That gives him a distance of 76 meters. Let's have a round of applause for guesswork. Next up is Evil Demon. Two green flags down the track. There's something not right there. Let's try again. A good run from Mason on Evil Demon. Let's have a round of applause for Mason Green on Evil Demon. Next up is Easy Start. That gives him a total distance of 66 meters and 62 centimeters. Let's put our hands together for easy start. Grader, please. Next to the track is Evil Diesel. Ooh. Second time's the charm. Or not. Unlucky for Evil Diesel. Next up, we welcome back Royal Flush, our test puller, coming back after the sledge settings were changed. Here we go. That gives him a distance of 61 meters and 79 centimeters. Next up, we'll move on to our 600 kilogram limited compact class. First up is Fatal Attraction. Let's see how it does. Let's go again. And we're off. A good attempt from Fatal Attraction, giving them a distance of 47 meters and 30 centimeters. Next up, we welcome to the track Greta's Nightmare. There's something wrong there. Unfortunately, Greta's nightmare couldn't start due to a technical problem. Hopefully we'll see them later in the class. Next up is Evil Dragonfly. Two green flags down the track. A good run for Evil Dragonfly. That gives him a finishing distance of 74 meters and 33 centimeters. Here we have Greta's Nightmare Returns. Let's have a round of applause for Greta's Nightmare Returns. That gives her a finishing distance of 47 meters and 35 centimeters. A good run for Fatal Attraction. That gives him a total distance of 64 meters and 90 centimeters. That puts him into second place. Now we'll move on to our 600 kilogram unlimited compact class. A good run for Ferrell Fent, giving him a distance of 62 metres and 40 centimetres. Let's have a round of applause for Ferrell Fent. Next up for the class is Evil Doe. Here we go. Well, what a crazy run. Next to the line is Stampede.
So, Rosie, this is the brand new tractor called the Larbrecht Lady. This will be its first outing, Rosie. Is that all right, love? She's looking at me.
Well, there's something wrong there. Unlucky for Larbrecht Lady. Next up is Stampede. Here we go. A good run for Stampede. Let's have a round of applause for Stampede. Next up is Evil Deer. That gives him a distance of 56 metres and 25 centimetres. Next up is Larbrecht Lady, coming back. This won't be for points, but hopefully she can get it going. Come on! It's just not Larbrecht Lady's day. Unlucky for Larbrecht Lady. Better luck next time.
That's now the limited modified.
Now we move on to our 950 kilogram mini modified limited. Here we have Pocket Rocket.
Still okay with the high vis is on.
Yeah, and behind the bank.
But beyond that.
Yep, behind the barrier.
That gives him a distance of 75 meters and 18 centimeters.
So we've gone a little bit out of order compared to the running order we've got here in front of us. That was Oscar on his Pocket Rocket. But we will see if we now go back into running order. He was our test puller. Sledge is set, Rosie. So, hello everybody on the live stream. We've officially gone live now, everybody. So thank you all for coming, but we're also now streaming to the masses all across Europe who've tuned in to join us. Hello everybody at home. Rosie's been doing the garden pullers, so you've been hearing a different voice. A few people in the chat going, where's Tom? Have they finally got rid of him? No, not yet. Don't go that easy. But yeah, we're just starting the limited mini modified classes for everybody at home with the PPA, and then we've got one unlimited mini, and then we're going to run into the BTPA classes. We'll see the Super Farm, we'll see the limited Pro Stocks, we'll see the 4.5 ton Super Sports, and hopefully we'll see the limited Super Stocks as well tonight here at Great Eccleston. So Rosie's going to do the next few B class minis, and then we'll be on to A class minis, and then the BTPA classes. So thanks for joining us on the stream. Hello everybody. Everybody who's here, say hello to everybody at the stream. Tell them they should have got their arse here and watched us live. That's right, thank you. Right, here we go. Take it away, Rosie. Who's this?
Next up is Stray Cat. A bouncy run for the Stray Cat. That gives him a distance of 54 meters at 23 centimeters.
So Mark's just telling me brand new driver on board the Stray Cat. Harry has only driven it in the yard 2 foot forward, 2 foot back. So yeah, he's Ellie's partner, so he's been given a drive on the Stray Cat. And Mark told him, if it starts bouncing a bit, just shut off, and that's exactly what he did. But hopefully he'll be back to fight another day over the weekend. Next up, let's welcome to the line Mischief. Two green flags down the track.
A great run for Mischief. That gives him a finishing distance of 87 metres and 3 centimetres. That moves him up to first place. Next to the track is Mayhem. Let's see if he can beat the winning distance of 87 metres and 3 centimetres. Ooh, close. That gives him a total distance of 85 metres and 77 centimetres, putting him into second place.
So now as we move on to the unlimited mini modifieds, it's time for Rosie to take her bow. So we thank Rosie for doing the garden puller. She's done a great job with the PPA. Things just get a little bit hectic now and she needs to be the other side of the barrier. So well done, love. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, if we get to see some more garden pulling. So thank you.
Thank you.
Good girl, sweetheart. So off she goes. She was getting cold anyway, so she's all right. I could just do with a coat, Daddy. Well, you're going to be going in a minute, I said, so don't worry. So as I said, we move on to our only limited modified, mini modified that we have. And fairly new machine, to be fair to the sport. New ownership, shall we say, that's taken over. It's called the Under Pressure. Still in the learning curve of the sport is these guys. Not a new tractor, has been around for quite some time as this machine, but new ownership and new team on board. So they've been towed to the line, as we can see. And they will start the engine at the start line. And the guys have had a few teething problems with the starting procedure. I think they've had a whole new fuel setup put on the tractor since it last run, I believe. So we've seen the limited mini mods, and they're all naturally aspirated, most of them V8 machines. Now we move on to the supercharged V8 machines. I think it's a Hemi, this, I think. So the noise levels do increase, ladies and gentlemen, and to be a responsible promoter, this is your health and safety announcement. It does get loud, so if you just thought, oh, this track's buns, it's fine. The noise levels will increase ever so slightly dramatically in a moment's time when this V8 fires into life, hopefully. So do watch your ears. If you can't watch yours, watch somebody else's. And ear defenders are for sale in merchandise. What a time for a plug. We've got ones for babies as well, and children, with funky designs on. And adult ones, but they're boring, so you just have to deal with that. Well, you go and try and get in a kid's one then, eh? See if you've got a small head. Here he goes, he fires into life. The Under Pressure. Can we see him fly out the end and get our first full pull of the night? Watch your ears. Ladies and gentlemen, we get 2 green flags. We're ready to go, go, go. Here we go. Oh. We were ready. Now we're not. We're stop, stop, stop. See Mr. Pacey just there on the sideline giving her words of advice. Oh, here comes Lottie with a brew. And a Kit Kat. Miss Madame, you're really spoiling me. Oh no, that's Ferrero Rocher's, isn't it? So we fire him into life again. I think we couldn't just get a gear is the issue. There we go, now we're in gear. Now we get 2 green flags. Now we're ready for action. Here we go. As we watch the replay, got locked into the track, lots of noise, lots of RPM. Sledge is perhaps set a little bit heavy for him and drags him down just around the 95-metre mark. We'll give you the distance in a moment's time. There we go, 95.61 for the under pressure. Well done. So that concludes the PPA pull-in. Thank you to the PPA for a great show. And we bring on the first one of our two big sledges we have here with us this weekend. Of course, we have the British team, the Terminator, who are in their final throes of applying for their gold license here this weekend. We'll see them hopefully tomorrow and Sunday take on the heavy modifieds to prove that they can stop the world's most powerful tractors in the world's most powerful motorsport. And once they've proved they can stop them in good stead, they will be granted a gold license. They'll go from silver plus to gold. So we're happy for those guys, and they're feeling the pressure this weekend. And also here we have now on the line the KMB from the NTTO, Keep Moving Blue. And we thank the team for coming over again to sledge with us, and the NTTO for letting their sledge, their busy sledges that are pulling sometimes twice, 3 times a weekend throughout the summer in the Dutch Championship, letting us have the KMB over in the UK with us this weekend. And we like to mix it up also. We like to just keep the teams on their toes. And the Super Farm guys will have never pulled the KMB before. This is the first time the KMB's been to the UK. So we keep the tractor drivers on their toes, just give them a slightly different challenge, something else to think about. So KMB is going to take charge of the the Super Farm class. And then we'll see the British sledge, sorry. I think they're going to do the limited pros, and we're going to flip-flop between sledges all night just to keep the show on the road as quick as we can. The first one to the line is the Smoky 2. So the Smoky 2 from north of the border, Ewan and the team headed down from sunny Scotland. And it actually is quite sunny in Scotland at the moment, whereas we're dodging showers. In Scotland, they've got sunshine. He's going to be our test puller. Not only is it the first time the Super Farm guys have hooked to the sledge, it's also the first time the sledge team have sledged to Super Farm. So a learning curve for everybody. And that's what makes tractor pulling fun. So here we go. We get 2 green flags down the track for Ewan and the Smoky 2. Let's see what we can do. Can we get a scrutiny here to go and see the Howarth family? Scrutiny here to go and see the Howarth family, please. So good run from Ewing with 105 and 76. But we think the sledge is just a little bit on the light side. We're going to make the sledge a little heavier. And we'll see Ewan come back later on. The Super Farms are running tonight on a 1 hit. They're going to get to run again tomorrow, hopefully. So we'll run the Super Farms on a 1 hit, run as far as you can, and that's where we'll measure. And we just feel there's quite a few strong tractors left in the class, and we all know the rules. 110 is the maximum distance that we can run down the track. And that 105, there's only 5 meters left, and we know we've got quite a few strong Super Farms left to run. So we're just going to make it slightly heavier. If Ewan would have stopped at 99 meters, 100 meters, that would have probably been perfect. So we're just going to probably top the box a little sooner in order to stop these Super Farms just that bit sooner before they get past the 100-meter mark. So as a confirmed sledge is not set, we're going to make it slightly heavier, and we'll see Ewan back 6 places time. the next one to the line is the trial and error. Another blue machine. Now, as I explained, or will explain, this is the entry-level class for pulling here in the BTPA. They are limited cubic capacity and limited RPM, pro stock style machine, but we call them a super farm. And something not just running correctly under the bonnet. And we doesn't just get the distance that he was hoping for. So the trial and error, of course, was test puller. So we can get to see the trial and error back a little later on. If he chooses to decline his pull. Wasn't just the distance he was hoping for. So we're going to do the old trick. We're going to not change the sledge. We're going to leave it as it is, but the next tractor is still officially the test puller. We're fairly confident the Keep Moving team are at a decent setting now, just what we want it to be. But we just want to be sure, and we'll see the Jungle Rock now from Gary Phillips, the man from Cumbria, with his old Leyland tractor. We'll see what he can do. So here we go. Let's see what the man from Cumbria can do. Now he's been tinkering and tuning and changing, and sometimes it tends to go really well. Sometimes it just doesn't perform as it should. We just get the chain tight, and then we'll be ready for action. It's not me, I'm not doing anything. Right, here we go. 2 green flags. Well, go, go, go. And he's away, here we go. And drags him down around the 98, 99 metre mark. We'll wait for the measuring tower to confirm as we watch the replay. Just slipped the clutch, didn't he, for a very long time. Didn't just get the RPM singing as much as he'd like to. And drags him down. Like I say, we'll give you the distance when we get it. So sledge is now set. Distance of 94 meters 74. 94.74. Can I have a scrutineer to ultimate deer, please? A scrutineer to ultimate deer, please. They are on the weighbridge. We need to scrutineer them as soon as we can. On the next one to the line will be the Evil Donkey. Now we saw this machine have a very dramatic run at Great Eccleston Show. They hit the barrier and bent the barrier and we had to fix the barrier. Since then it's all been taken apart and changed as the barrier. But I think we've a different driver on board tonight. F. Thomas is the normal driver of this machine and on its day can perform very, very well. So here we go. Used to be from competing in the Netherlands is this old Ford machine. Now it runs in the Super Farm class here in the UK. And something not right with the clutch there. There was lots of RPMs and lots of noise, but the wheels were not spinning around like they should be as we watch the replay on the screen, ladies and gents. First of all, the wheels were doing the business, and then all of a sudden the tone of the engine changed, didn't it? And he just felt like he was chugging along, and there, towards the end watch, there's lots of smoke and lots of RPMs, and no wheels spinning. So I think there's something not just right with the clutch on the Evil Donkey. On a distance of 73.30, 73.30. So we bring on the next one, and that is our current point leader in the championship. It's the Chasing Dreams. Again, this will be the first time this machine's hooked to the KMB. So we get 2 green flags. We're ready for action. Like I said, current points leader needs to get past that checkered flag if he wants to stay in the hunt to win the British GPA Championship this year. Here we go. Drags it down. Gets him past the 110. So we'll measure him where he stopped. And we'll see if the other ones can catch him. So a distance of 114.69, 114.69. So I'm also getting news from the track team that unfortunately Evil Donkey will be disqualified. All of these tractors are a limited RPM machine and they have a sensor on them that's plugged into the sledge. And the kill switch and the hook is connected to the back of the tractor. There is also a sensor or a third connector, that's the word I'm looking for, that's connected to the back of the tractor, and it senses the RPMs and reads the RPMs that the tractor's doing. And we saw the run Evil Donkey had. There was lots of up and down and bounce, and it wasn't just running like it should. And every time we can see on the telemetry, every time the tractor came down and sort of jumped out the track, the RPM spiked. You're allowed a spike of 3, I think, in the rule book. They let them get away with 3 little spikes over the RPMs. But he spiked too much. So unfortunately, Evil Donkey is disqualified. So Barry Armour now at the wheel of the Total Distraction of our Fords and Major machines. So here we go, let's see what he can do. Drags him down around the 80-metre mark. Not just got the ground speed of the previous guys as Baz on a learning curve every time with this machine. Still a fairly new tractor for Baz on the Total Distraction, but a very respectable distance for the old Fords and Major. So this is the man now that stands in second place currently in the points championship. Mr. Toddy with 94 points. I don't know now if it's mathematically possible. Of course, we've still got around at Emily Moore, but let's see how we can do. He's the one chasing the Chasing Dreams machine to the final. Digging, scratching. Oh, it's not far enough though. It's not far enough to trouble the current leader, the Chasing Dreams team. And we watch the replay. Lovely run for him. But didn't just have the ground speed and the RPM and the power. Just missing that last extra little bit to drag in those few more meters he needed. And shuts down at 105 and 88. 105 and 88 for the redemption. So we're going to bring back our test puller now. And that was Ewan Cameron on the Smoky 2. We saw him get to 102-ish meters. But since he last pulled the sledge, it's been made more difficult to pull. So let's see what he can do. Currently in 4th place in the points championship, behind the Evil Donkey, but we've just seen, unfortunately, the Evil Donkey's been disqualified. So good chance for Ewan to play catch up in the points championship. Let's see what he can do. Now he's earning his money. Oh, and drags him down just about the 100-meter mark. Is it far enough to take the 2nd place away from Toddy? We'll wait and find out in a moment as we watch the replay. On the big screen, got locked into the track. Look, power the nose into the air. Just bobbed down ever so slightly now. And shuts him down. We'll get the distance to you when we've got it. 101 and 8, 101 and 8, really good distance, considering we made the sledge quite a bit more difficult to pull since his first hook. Well done, Ewan, good enough to put him in third place at the moment. So next one. So the line will be our second test puller, which was a trial and error, of course. Oh, here we go. Let's see what he can do. And still can't get the machine running just how it should. And drags him down around the just before the 70-meter mark. On a distance of 66.48. 66.48 for the trial and error. So the next man takes the slack out of the chain, but doesn't manage to get away from the line. This is the Good Intentions. This team now runs two tractors, a Super Farm and a Limited Pro. But of course, they're at a second bite of the cherry. So if you leave the line and stop before the 30-meter mark, which is where those two white flags are positioned at the side of the track, you are allowed a second attempt to leave the line, and that's exactly what the Good Intentions team have chosen to do. So this will be their second and final attempt. The last one in the class, I believe. Let's see what they can do. Here we go. There we went. Oh, that's just not far enough. So obviously some gremlins under the bonnet there. All the Good Intentions. So that concludes the Super Farm class, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully we'll get the scoreboard on the screen and we can let you know exactly where they've all finished. But we know the winner was Chasing Dreams. Here we go with 114.69. Second was Redemption, 105.88. And third will be the Smoky 2, 101.08. We will do the presentations very shortly. We're going to move swiftly on to a demo run. Then we're going to do the Limited Pro Stock. Limited Pro Stocks. So can I please get down for presentation David Todd? Can I have Chasing Dreams and Ewan Cameron, please, down this far end? And we'll squeeze a presentation in a moment's time. So, like I said, that concludes the Super Farms. We just got one test hook of a limited super stock. Hopefully we'll see the limited super stocks a little later on for their points championship. But Mr. Stephen Charles has got a complete new fuel setup under the bonnet and a new turbo, I think, as well. So I was asked if he can just do a test boost. Don't expect anything exciting. I think he'll shut off at around 20, 30 meters and get some data. Then he's ready for the points a little later on. And then we're going to move quickly on to the limited pro stocks after this test hook. Here we go. Oh, that'll be far enough for him. Like I said, got some data. So like I said, that was his test pull. He's got some data now ready for his points championship a little later on. So for presentation down the far end, I need Jason Walton and Ewan Cameron, please. If you can head down the far end for presentation, and we'll do it, slot it in between the limited pros that we see. And the first one to the line will be the Moody Blue. Here we come, Edward Greaves normally at the wheel. So like I say, we move on now to the limited pro stocks. For those at home on the stream, these are exactly the same as a big pro stock apart from the cubic capacity. They're under 405 cubic inch. And drags him down about the 90-meter mark. We'll talk to the sledge team and decide what we're going to do with the sledge settings. So sledges set, tractors are in competition, and the Moody Blue at 86 and 70. 86 and 70 for the Moody Blue. So I'm still waiting for presentation down the far end. Is that Ewan? Yes, I think we're just waiting for Jason from Chasing Dreams down the far end, please. Oh, he's here. Right, they're all there. We'll do it in a moment. Fine. Right, let's present the prizes for the Super Farm class that we've just seen. Paul finishing in third place, 101 metres and 8 centimetres. Smokey 2, Ewan Cameron. Steady, Ewan. And finishing in second place, 105 metres, 88. David Todd on the Redemption. And finishing in first place, 114 metres, 69 centimetres. Jason Walton on the Chasing Dreams. Well done, Jason. And give your winners of today a round of applause. Well done, guys. Thank you. As we move now quickly on to the next Limited Pro tractor. And that's the Mustang Sally. Mike Stainton at the wheel, Old Fordson Major, now by outward appearance. And drags him down. Let's see what the measuring tower says. So we bring on the next one. And this is a brand fire, spanking new machine. Woohoo, the excitement, she says. Now, not a new team, but a new machine to the team. So we've got Onky and Stephen Ainsworth, who are one of the two. I'm sure there's many other team members, but one of the two guys that have been the driving force behind this. They both used to independently own tractors. Onky had the machine called Skinny, and Stephen Ainsworth had the machine that's now the Blue Wicked. And they've combined forces, shall we say, and have built a brand new limited pro stock on a component chassis. We think it's the old Cloud9 two-wheel drive chassis is what we think it is. And Onky Anchors is at the wheel this time. Wants to be like just... So we get two green flags. Like I said, first time this tractor's ever hooked to a sledge, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what they can do. Oh, it's gonna go. Get on, Onky Anchors. Oh, and he backed out of the throttle. Something just started popping and banging. Something under the bonnet just wasn't sounding correct. As we switch now to the screen and watch the replay. He hit the loud pedal, it went away. All credit to the team. Just there, you see the cone of flame just ever so slightly out of the exhaust. And Onky's no stranger to driving these machines. Knew there was something not quite right under the bonnet. Backed out the throttle, but he was certainly going to pass the checkered flag. There was no doubt about that. All credit to the Bad Manners team. Well done, boys. And a distance of 81.24. 81.24 for the Bad Manners. Good enough to put him in third place at the moment, though. And give Onky and the team a massive round of applause, ladies and gents. Like I said, first time they've ever hooked to the sledge, so well done, team. So next to the line is the Total Madness. Another machine that we've not seen for a while, and now we're seeing it in action. John Owen's machine. I don't know if it's John driving or not. Here we go. Get on with it. Yes, John Owen, hit the loud pedal. Oh, there's your new leader. There's your new leader, but only just. I thought he was flying past that checkered flag, but when the box top, he knew about it. We'll wait for confirmation from the measuring tower, but it looks like he's just put maybe a metre on the leading distance at the moment. And the replay shows just there when the box topped, all of a sudden the ground speed went, and that was his day over. First place, there we go, 87 metres and 29 centimetres. 87.29 for the Total Madness. So their confirmation, Total Madness with 87.29, just puts just shy of a metre. 86.70 something was the leading distance at the moment, but John Owen at the Total Madness takes over the leading distance, but with still many strong tractors left to run here at Great Eccleston on the Friday night. Now the next one to that, another blue machine. We've seen a lot of blue all of a sudden. And this one's called the Bog Doon. Can you tell where it's from in the country? I'll give you one guess. Wales? Yes, correct. No. It's from Wee Bonnie, Scotland. By the way, that was my Scottish accent, just so you could tell. It was pish. It was pish, Beatty. With a surname like Beatty, you should be able to talk like us, but I can't. I went Jamaican then. Just stop, Tom. You're making a fool of yourself. So this tractor used to be owned and run by a local team to the northwest. Chris Brown used to have this machine many years ago. It changed hands a couple of times, I think, and then ended up at the top of Scotland. Our team have had good success. We've not seen it run too much at Great Eccleston since it changed hands, but it's run up in Scotland and has performed well, but then also had a bad day. So fingers crossed we can get to see it running down the track. And can he get anywhere near that checkered flag? Can he take the lead away from John Owen on the Major Madness? No, Total Madness, that was his other one. Sounds like a bag of old nails at Tickover, listen. Will it come sweet? Will it sweeten up? Oh, it will, look, here we go. Oh, the RPM just aren't sound when they come up. Oh, scratches it down just shy of the checkered flag. Not quite far enough to trouble the leaders, and maybe not the second place. Might have got himself on third place on the podium. As we watch the replay, like I said, it sounded like a bag of old nails at Tickover, and finally it sweetened up, but didn't just pick its nose up, did it? Didn't just get locked in as well as the previous guys. And robbed him of ground speed. It looks on the camera angle like he's close to the checkered flag, but he's a few meters behind. And we'll give you the distance any moment's time. There we go, 85.17, 85.17. Good enough to put him in third place at the moment. So the next one, another blue on another Ford machine, is the hard work. They certainly haven't been making hard work of it. Oh yeah, come on, because they are currently the points leader in the British Championship. Great team. All the way down, very, very down the south of England they travel from to compete up in here in Great Eccleston and up in Scotland. But so far, touch wood, this season it's stood them in great stead. They've been super consistent, been on the podium nearly every event and are currently your points leader. So they need a good result if they want to keep in the chance of becoming the British champion. Here we go. Oh, and drags him down. It's not going to get him on the podium today, I don't think, folks. But will it get him good enough points to keep in the lead? We'll find out later on this evening. Fifth place, good enough for fifth place, 82 metres and 27 centimetres, 82.27 for the hard work. On the next one now, we get the air-cooled Deutsch to the line. Oh, what is going on here? To the air-cooled Deutsch to the line. From Benji Craddock at the wheel now. And we get two green flags, here we go. Oh, fighting with the independent brakes to keep it in the straight and narrow. Hard over to that left-hand side as we look down the track. We watch the replay. Lots of RPMs and lots of noise. But we can see just bobbing and weaving and drifts over to that left-hand side. And brings it in the straight and narrow, but having to use his independent brakes robs him of valuable meters, and I think it's maybe near far enough to get him on the podium. Yes, third place at the moment, 86 and 18 for the mean and green. A really tight fork class, this limited Pro Stocks class is turning out to be. We've got some strong tractors left to run. Is that So there we go, good enough to put him in second place at the moment. Well, the mean and green. Now we bring on the next one, another blue one. An old Forza Major look by outward appearance, but don't be taken into. This is actually a component machine. It has the Ford engine under the bonnet. Got a complete, I think it's got a truck rear end in it. And a complete component machine for this Major Madness. Ed Bateman at the wheel. And a force to be reckoned with on his day. Has been British champion previously. Not been to all the rounds, I don't think, this year. So not in the hunt for the championship this year. But let's see what he can do. Here at Great Eccleston. Get on! And tracks it down 95 metres. Again, looked like he was going much, much further. But as soon as the box topped and the pan dropped, he knew about it. As we watch the replay. Just had the ground speed and the power to sail past the checkered flag. There is your new leader, ladies and gents. 93 metres, 79 centimetres, 93.79 for the Major Madness. Now it's time for one of our local men now. Jamie Humphreys at the wheel of the Blue Wicked. So this man currently stands in second place in the points championship behind the hard work machine. And we've seen the hard work not just perform perhaps as well as he could. A few places down the podium he'd like to have been. So it's all up for Jamie now to give the man some hard work. Hey, that's twice I've done that. Now, Ed? He doesn't care. Thanks, Ed. So can Jamie give the hard work team some hard work? I won't do it anymore now, that's it, done. And get past the checkered flag. Mixer Points Championship up here on Friday night at Great Eccleston. Come on, Jamie, limited pro stock time. Let's go, let's go. dragged it down a little early. Thought he'd get a bit further. Is it far enough to put any distance on the hard work machine? We'll wait and see as we watch the replay. Just slipped the clutch an awful long way. Didn't just get the engine singing perhaps as on song as we'd want him to. And shuts it down maybe 96 metres. No, that's not, oh yeah, 86, sorry. 86.45, 86.45 for the Blue Wicked. Good enough for fourth place at the moment. Oh, and here he comes. A familiar favourite, but has not been here at Eccleston for a long, long time. It's time for the True Blue. The team from Scotland, been competing in the limited Pro Stocks for a long, long time. Originally competed in the Pro Stock class with this machine many years ago. And 5 or 6 years ago, they were the team to catch. True Blue was the one they all wanted to beat. And the team just knew teams were nipping at their heels and decided to go away and make a fresh start. They got lots of fancy bits under the bonnet. But then they had problems getting parts. Then they have all sorts of problems getting it built up. But finally, we're happy to see the True Blue back in action and also back here at Great Eccleston. So Sludgy set mean though, they need to be on their A game if they want to get up near that checkered flag. There's no second chances, we've set the sledge light, we want lots in the pull-off. He's sorting out the men from the boys here tonight at Great Eccleston. So let's see what the True Blue can do. So we get 2 green flags, green light on the measuring tower, green lights down the track. We're ready, are you? Oh God. We're ready, are you? That's better. First time, well, in a long time, the True Blue live in action here at Great Eccleston. We are ready to go, go, go. Come on, boys, let's have you. Oh. He's not past 30 metres though. Not past 30 metres. Stand by, stand by. Ugh. It's the commentator's kiss of death, isn't it? Oh, I don't like all that smoke though. The team have not passed the 30-metre mark, so their options are they can go back to the start line and have another go. If they have a technical problem and they request to drop 6 places because they haven't passed the 30-metre mark, they are allowed to request that. It's then up to the track jury to decide if they're allowed that. And they can drop 6 places and come back a little later. So yeah, that's what they've got. It looks like they've got a diesel leak is what I'm hearing from First Flagman. How the driver spotted that, I do not know, but yep, so they've decided to drop 6 places. We've got to know the rules here and play the system. Well, not even playing it, they're just abiding by the rules. But they've only got 6 tractors time, which seems like a long time, but the speed Michael and Rob are throwing these tractors at us, and well done, boys. It won't be a long time till we've had 6 tractors down this track.
Forfeit that distance. Just go hard.
So we just measured it. He was miles before the checkered flag, just to 100% confirm. But yeah, I think 14 metres is where it stopped. So we just like to keep belt and braces. We just had to measure it just to be 100% certain. Been measured. Just need a grader on the track, please. So it's time for the misbehaving. So, like I said, it's time for the red ones now. The IH machine, the misbehaving. Again, another one that's had quite a few teething problems. So let's see what the next limited Pro Stock can do. Here we go. Oh, it sounded so good. No, it needs to go whoosh. Wait for the whoosh. Oh, it's not going to go whoosh. Just when it comes under load and it needs to just go for it. Something's not right under the bonnet. It's not going to go that, I don't think. And that's him done for the evening, I believe, and we'll bring on the next one. So give the misbehaving a round of applause, not just the result they wanted. Arms are folded, he's not best happy, look. Ooh. So next one, another red one, another IH machine. Time for another local man now, Stuart Nobler. At the wheel of the Red Mist. Hang on, let's Stuart go. So here we go, let's see what he can do. Oh, it's not going to go either. He gets his second bite of the cherry though, gets his second attempt. He can go back to the start line and see if he can leave the line. So here we go, Stuart's second attempt. Let's see what he can do this time. Oh, it's still not going to go. Well, that'll be his measured distance. Unlucky for local lad Stuart. So disappointing there for Stuart. Give him a round of applause. Not just the distance he was hoping for. 12 metres and 12 centimetres. So it's time for another old puller that's been around for a long time. The hit and miss. It used to be called the hit and miss, then went up to Scotland and was called the Scotch Mist. And then came back down to the UK. Robert Horton now runs this machine. And it's back to being called the hit and miss. Very old tractor, been around the UK pulling scene for a long, long time. Again, was one of the top pro stocks in the UK a long, long time ago. And fitted with a multi-power, these old Massey Fergusons. So he can, if he wants to, go up or down half a gear while still in motion. Robert doesn't do it that often, to be fair. They used to do it quite a lot, and it did used to sort of give him a little bit of advantage when the box top. They used to go down half a gear. But Rob doesn't do it that much. But let's see what the hit and miss can do this time. Oh, hey, up, gets it in the sky. And taking the scenic route was far over to that left-hand side. We'll watch the replay, look. Lights it up, throttle in the kitchen, comes up really high, there we go. And got a bob on as he hit the wheelie bars. Came over to that left-hand side, overcorrected, come back to this right-hand side, and finished up pointing on an angle down the track. But good strong result, let's see where that puts him in the points standing at the moment. 7th place, 83 metres and 48 centimetres, 83.48. Oh, listen what we can hear. Can you hear a griffin in the cold night air of the great Eccleston? I can hear a griffin running. Oh, the excitement. So the brand new light modified machine from Kevin and Josh Whittingham will do a test hook a little later on, ladies and gents. They're pulling for, in the class, I won't even say points because this is the first time they've ever pulled, but they're pulling for in the class in the points tomorrow. This is a brand new machine, first time they've hooked to a sledge, so they wanted to have a hook this evening. So that's them just warming up and checking the engine in the background, but we move on now to more the limited pros on track. And we get 2 green flags for the next man. Here we go. And he's away. Oh, and drags him down a little early around the 79 metre mark for him. As we watch the replay, look, just didn't get the ground speed. Well, the RPMs of the engine didn't just sing like some of the previous men. So it's time for another local man now. And the man that can show them all how to do it on his day. This tractor went over to Zeil in Belgium 2 weekends ago. to represent the UK in the Pro Stock class. Some of the bigger Pro Stocks couldn't commit to go, so we asked some of the limited Pro Stocks, and John Pye, or Wingnut as we call him, jumped in with the Thomas Plant team and took this machine to the Netherlands to compete with the best Pro Stocks in Europe, and did not make himself look silly by any stretch of the imagination. It was a really good run for him. And here at Great Eccleston, his home pull, we saw at the show, he had some amazing runs. Can he emulate that tonight and get anywhere near that checker flag? Local man, come on Wingnut, let's have you, let's be doing. Oh, get on Wingnut. Oh no. Oh. Now, has he passed the white flag, Michael? Oh no, he hasn't. 28 meters. So he can go back for a second bite of the cherry, or he can drop 6th place if he's got a technical problem. We heard the tone of the engine change, didn't we? He lit it up. He was obviously coming hard to the left-hand side as we looked down the track, and then just sort of 5-10 meters in, the tone of the engine went from sounding that sweet RPM that we love to hear, and just that little knock, or it wouldn't be a knock, but just didn't sound just right, did it? So he's 2 options. He can go and have a second attempt, and that'll be it. That'll be his measured distance, or he can drop 6 places. Now, if it was me, I would drop 6 places and go and have a look under the bonnet, but I can't tell them what to do. So he's accepting that distance, ladies and gentlemen. He knows there's something bad under the bonnet. He said there's no point in me coming back. That'll be his measured distance. So, oh, Wingnut, always at the home pull, always here. Give him a round of applause, because that thing was on song and it was singing. But I can tell you something, that bonnet will be open in about 30 seconds after he gets back there, and the spanners will be going until 3 AM tonight, until he's fixed it. Did you spill more brew than you made, or what? I mean, thank you very much for the cup of tea, my darling sister. She makes you half decent brew, so we'll let her off. I'm hearing from the pits that True Blue have found the fault, a fuel filter or a crack or something in the fuel filter, so they are coming back. But before we get to see the True Blue, and time for another local tractor now. Time for Mr. Matt Harpley on the Midnight Mistress. Another machine that goes really well on its day. Matt's been on the podium numerous times before. So let's see what Mr. Harpley can do at his home pull. Can he get up near this checker flat? Come on, Matthew. Get on. Oh, watch what's going on. Oh, no, just felt the load when the box topped and shuts it down around 90 meters. Not far enough to trouble the leaders here tonight at Great Eccleston. We'll see if it puts him on the podium in a moment's time. Second place, 88.30. 88.30 for the Midnight Mistress. So here is the True Blue. They dropped 6 places, had a technical problem, didn't quite pass the 30-metre mark, 27 metres, something like that. So I think, was it 27? Oh no, that was wing nut. They were 14 metres, so we're allowed to drop 6 places with their technical problem, and here we are, we see them again now. So let's see what the True Blue can do. Like I say, I bigged them up a little earlier. They were the ones to catch originally, and I spent quite a bit of time getting new parts under the bonnet. So fingers crossed they've fixed their fault and we can see them. Here we go. We get 2 green flags. We're ready to go, 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 as the screens say. Here we go. Get on! Ho-ho! There's your new leader, ladies and gents. There's your new leader. Oh, we watch the replay. Here we go. Locked into the track nice and early. Ah, what a lovely run. We'll wait for the official distance from the measuring tower. There we go. 97 metres and 71 centimetres. 97.71. What a return to the track here at Great Eccleston for the True Blue boys. So the True Blue team are smiling from ear to ear as they make their way down the towback lane. What a result. That's been a long time coming. But it's not over yet. Don't get all excited. We've one more track to left to run. And it's time for the bomber. The Lancashire bomber at the wheel. So here we go, the last one in this limited Pro Stock class. Can he upset the party from the boys from Scotland? We're about to find out. Here we go. Oh, nose in the sky. Get on. And that's far enough, drags him down. Around the 86, 87 metre mark. We'll watch the replay. True. The bomber always comes up high. There we go. Always locks into the track and comes up nose high. And that's far enough for him. And a distance of 85.92, 85.92. So that concludes the limited Pro Stock class, and what a great class it was. So can I get Matt Harpley, Ed Bateman, and I don't know who was driving True Blue, to be fair. Was it Sandy? I don't know who was driving. Driver of True Blue, please. So we think it's Sandy. So True Blue, Sandy Simpson, Ed Bateman, and Matt Harpley, please, down the far end for presentation. We're going to move swiftly on now to the 4.5 ton Super Sport class. 2 of those here today, unfortunately. We do have 4 or 5 in the country, but only 2 have been able to make the journey to Great Eccleston. Local man Alistair Parkinson and O'Bonney. And the man that again competed in the European Championships 2 weekends ago in Zealand and finished in 2nd place with his Evil Deceiver. We'll see him win Thomas at the wheel very, very shortly. We're going to move straight on. We're not slowing down. We've got these 2 4.5 ton Super Sports. Then we've got 4 limited Super Stocks for the British points. And then we may see some trucks tag on the end. The DJ, I've just told him to rev it up a little harder. So we're ready to have a drink and a party later. And the power stage, we're going to got the Funtime Frankies on the power stage. Great local band, seen them numerous times. They'll be live on stage the second we finish pulling. The second they will start playing. So if you're on the bottom bank or if you're on the top bank, head down to the power stage and see the boys from the Kraken and have a pint while the Funtime Frankies pays. So lots to see and do after we finish pulling in around 10-15 minutes time. So let's see what the O'Bonny can do. We switch back now to KMB. We've seen the Terminator team take charge of the limited Pro Stocks. The KMB is going to take charge of the 4.5 ton Super Sports. The first one is a machine that the KM Dutch team aren't perhaps familiar with, the O'Bonny. The British made. Alistair and the team are proud to say it's homemade, or as homemade as it can be. Put some new tyres under the rims just before Great Eccleston show in the effort to get it a little further down the track. But got it all to do is Alistair Parkinson, local man. What can the O'Bonny do? Here we go. Oh, good run for him. Drags him down at 80-metre mark. Sledge is set, distance of 84 metres, 39 centimetres, 84.39 for Alistair on the O'Bonny. Like I said, team trying harder to get further and further down the track and had the RPMs, and did it keep the wheels spinning at the end? I wasn't looking too much, but a good run for him. Like I say, just two in the class.
Well, just unplugged one.
So give local man Alistair a round of applause. Well done, buddy. Good run, getting further down the track each time. So here comes the next one. Like I said, this one was competing in Zele, Zele, Z-E-L-E, however you pronounce that, in Belgium. Zele, thank you, Marty. Zele in Belgium at the European Championships just 2 weekends ago, and what a great event the team over there put on. And managed to get himself second place behind the Krone Hulk. So he's one of the top 4.5 ton supersports in Europe. So let's see what he can do. Can he get past that checkered flag that Alistair Parkinson's, the distance he's set? Now don't blink or you'll miss it. They slipped the clutch an awful long way to the 4.5 ton supersport machines. Wyn Thomas at the wheel from Thomas Plant. Wait for the whoosh, here we go, Great Eccleston, you're about to see something special, here we go! Get on, Wyn! Yes! Ah, that's a beautiful run for him! As we watch the replay, the lights on the tractor come on. And then all of a sudden now we can see it a bit better. Oh, beautiful. And flies past that 110 metre mark in fine style. Well done, Wyn Thomas. Limited pros, yeah? 1, 2, 3. So we'll now present the prizes for the limited pro stock class that we just saw a moment ago. Finishing in third place, 88 metres and 30 centimetres. Mr. Matt Harpley on the Midnight Mistress. Well done, Matthew. And finishing in second place, 93 metres, 79 centimetres. Ed Bateman on a Major Madness. And finishing in first place, back on the top of the tree, Sandy, here at Great Eccleston, 97 metres, 71 centimetres, it's the True Blue! Ladies and gents, give your winners of the Limited Pro Stocks a round of applause. Well done, chaps. Thank you, everyone. So much better doing it that way. So just 4 more tractors to run, then we may see some truck demos. So can we also get for presentation, if you've got time, boys, can we see Wyn Thomas and Alistair Parkinson down the far end. Wyn Thomas and Alistair Parkinson down the far end for presentation. So like I said, we're going to move now to the limited super stocks. 4 of those guys here with us today, pulling for BTPA points. So once again, can I get Alistair Parkinson? I can see Wyn coming. Alistair Parkinson down the far end for presentation, please. And we'll slot the presentation in between the limited super stocks as we see them run. So this is one class we should have been pulling tomorrow, but we all know we've all looked at the weather, and hopefully we'll get a nice window towards later on in the evening. It does say it's going to rain most of the day, but fingers crossed, come sort of 8, 9 p.m., it does say we might get a window of decent weather. So we've tried to get some of the BTPA classes pulled tonight. So if we do get some good weather tomorrow, we can pull some of the Euro Cup classes. And we've also tried to get some of the British classes in there as well, which is good. Often here at Great Eccleston, we've got our own little climate, and it can rain and it can pass all the way around us. So we're not going to say no. We'll wake up in the morning and look at the clouds and see what the weather's doing. And if we can get some tractors down the track tomorrow, we certainly will. So we move on now, like I said, to the limited super stocks, and the first one to the line will be the one we saw do a little test run a little earlier on, the Brutus Thunderstruck. So let's see what Stephen Charles can do. We get 2 green flags. 1 hit, Steve. 1 hit, Steve. Here we go. It doesn't look like it's gonna go. Not the distance, not the result he was looking for. $45.97 for Thunderstruck. Like I said, not just the distance Brutus Thunderstruck was looking for here at Great Eccleston, but we've got 3 more tractors in the limited super stocks left to run. So here comes the next one. And it's time for the ultimate deer now. Come down from Cumbria again to pull with us. This was one of the teams that they had to rush. And we thank Kevin, Jade and the team for rushing down. They weren't going to come till tomorrow down from Cumbria. Their class was scheduled for tomorrow, but phone calls were made. Any chance you can get here tonight? And Kevin and the team duly obliged, so we thank them very much. So we're just getting backed up to the sledge in a straight line. And this machine has all sorts of teeth, say teething, it's not teething, it's been around for a long time. This one used to be called the Froggy. Run in France by the CDH pulling team. The Howarth family took ownership quite a few years ago. And when it runs really well. But just sometimes seems to struggle to get the power down, get the engine just on song and running like it should. Oh, here we go, 2 green flags. Let's see what Kevin Howarth can do. Ugh, that didn't sound too promising. Lots of smoke out the bottom, that's never a good sign. So have we got Alistair and Wynne? Yes, we have. So we'll present the prizes for the 4.5 ton Super Sport class. Alistair and Wynne, can you head over while we're just getting Kevin Howarth sorted? So we're going to do the 4.5 ton Super Sports presentation. So we'll present the prizes for the 4.5 ton Super Sport class that we've just seen. Finishing in second place with 74 metres, 39 centimetres, Alistair Parkinson on the O'Bonney. Well done, Alistair. And finishing in first place, 112 metres, 39 centimetres, Wynne Thomas on the Evil Deceiver. Well done, Wynne. So give them a big round of applause, your 4.5 ton Super Sport winners of today. Thank you, chaps. So, disappointing result there for Kevin Howarth on the Ultimate Deer. Like I said, we thank the team very much for making the journey down to this evening to be with us. So we bring on the next one. That'll be the Bad Idea. Freddie Dewhurst at the wheel, local machine. We saw him here at Great Eccleston make one of his first good runs. Team have had some teething problems with the machine. At Scorton in May, couldn't get it to run and the wheel fell off. They've been all over Europe, competing in the Euro Cup at some events and haven't got it to go. But here at Great Eccleston in July, it absolutely made a hell of a run and then competed in Canutville in Switzerland a few weeks ago. So got it all to do as Freddie on the No Idea. Come on, Freddie Dewhurst. Bad Idea, this one, sorry. Come on, Freddie, wind it up. Let's go. Get on, Freddie. Yes. Oh, I think the throttle stuck open again. Absolutely stormy run. Watch the replay. Lit the tractor up, got the RPM singing. Doing the business. And shuts it down just past the 110. Little fire, I don't think it's anything too terminal. But right at the very end, the RPMs came up really high. He had the same problem in Canutville. He came off the throttle, and the RPMs, the throttle wouldn't stop, basically. So Freddie killed it on the kill switch, I think. But what a good run for him. 112.92, 112.92 for Freddie. So the last one now in this limited super stock class will be Luke Waygood on the 50-50. And give Freddie a round of applause. Well done, Freddie, on the Bad Idea. Like I said, it just ran away with him at the finish line. Had to hit it on the kill switch. So let's see what the 50-50 can do. Last one in the limited superstock, last tractor of the night. Like I say, I think we're going to see a couple of truck pullers, and we're also going to see a demo run from the single Griffin Josh Whittingham's new machine. So let's see what Luke Waygood can do. Here we go. Ah, drags him down early, couldn't get the tractor singing, couldn't get the RPMs up. As we watch the replay, we can see the tractor never really got singing, never really got the RPMs, the tractor singing like it should. And shuts down just before the 70-metre mark. So can I get, please, for presentation, Freddie Dewhurst. Can somebody get Luke Waygood down this far end? And Stephen Charles, please, for presentation down the far end. Freddie Dewhurst, Luke Waygood, and Stephen Charles down the far end, if somebody can get Luke off that tractor. So we've got one demo run from the light modifier from Josh Whittingham. Then I think we're going to see a couple of trucks. The DJ's now cranked it up. If you fancy a pint in the beer tent, and any second now, the Funtime Frankies are going to kick off and entertain your ears. Just going to see Josh run, then we'll get the Funtime Frankies playing on the power stage. Yeah, the Funtime Frankies are about to go home because we told them 9 o'clock and they've had enough of that vibe, so I need to get them on. Yeah, they're going to. They're going to play at the same time. So here we go. 2 green lights. We're ready for the inaugural run, the first run of the All Talk, it's called. We had a competition on the Facebook page. I don't know if you saw it. Josh and the team couldn't decide what it was going to be called. Obviously, most of the Whittingham team's tractors have been called Snoopy. They were Snoopy 1, Snoopy 2, Snoopy 3, Snoopy 4, Snoopy 5. Before that, they were called... Where's Blair? Blair will know. What? Hooker, yes. Adrian Lees had that for a while as well. Get me and my knowledge. But they decided they wanted a fresh start, so ran a competition to pick a new name, and the All Talk was the one that was voted for. Single Griffin now on board for him. Running on methanol fuel. We'll compete in the light modified, of course, a little later on tomorrow, win the British Championship. Well, this will be its first time ever down the track. Ladies and gents, haven't really managed to get a paint job on it, look. Really nice looking machine. Josh's Snoopy 3 tractor has 2 V12 Griffins on board, but they run on avgas. This one's been converted to run on methanol fuel. Aero 58 Griffins, actually to be precise, taken out of the Shackleton reconnaissance aeroplane from World War II. And we get to see this first run. We're not sure exactly what Josh will do. Is he just getting a bit of data? Will he shut off at 50 metres? Will he keep the throttle in the kitchen to the end? We will wait and see in a moment's time. Oh, we can't get it backed up straight, for crying out loud. You're in the shot, Ed. Move. Oh, hopefully third time's a charm and we get him backed up properly. Single methanol powered Griffin on board. Here we go, this looks a little better. We wait for 2 green flags. Watch your ears, folks, this one will make them rattle. Are we ready for the first run of All Talk? Live at Great Eccleston, here we go. Oh my goodness gracious me! Well, oh, watch the replay. Locked into the track, doing the business. And powers it past the 100-metre mark. No trouble at all. You couldn't ask for a better first run. Josh Whittingham, you couldn't ask for a better first ever run on a tractor. I said, well, will it go, will it not? We've seen people build tractors from the scratch and they frap and fart and don't get down the track. You could not ask for a better first run.
Was it better than my backing up?
Yeah, your backing up was absolutely, I can't swear, but it was pretty appalling.
Yeah, no, I just want to thank my dad and James, everyone who helped set it up. They spend a lot of time in there. It's a lot of free time. They do it because of love and they do it because of that, don't they?
Indeed they do, yeah. Proud moment for the team.
Yeah, really proud, and thanks for putting on a good show as well.
No worries, hopefully the weather plays ball tomorrow and you can see how you compete against the rest of them. It's all right doing it on your own, but it's when you go against the rest of the boys.
Yeah, what's that sledge like? What was the sledge setting?
Can't tell you, big secret. I'll tell you later.
Cheers, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Josh Whittingham on the new All Talk. So folks, that concludes the normal pulling. We've got a couple of truck pullers demo running. The DJ's gone to full DJ mode if you fancy a pint at the beer tent. And the Funtime Frankies are about to start on the power stage. So that's the Funtime Frankies now live in action on the power stage at the bottom bank. If you fancy popping down and seeing them, go and see the boys at the Crack-In and have a lovely pint of Guinness. We've just got 2 truck pullers, or 3 perhaps, 2 I think. They're in competition tomorrow, so want to have a test hook. Yeah. So we'll present the prizes for the limited Superstock that we saw just a moment ago. Finishing in 3rd place, Stephen Charles on the Brutus Thunderstruck. Oh, well, it's not, it's Leon. Well done, Leon. Finishing in 2nd place, Luke Waygood on the 50-50. Well done, Luke. And finishing in 1st place with a beautiful run, Freddie on the bad idea. I'm reading it from the upside down. Well done, Freddie. Well done, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause. Your winners of the Limited super stock here today. Well done, chaps. So like I said, folks, that concludes the official pulling. Just 3 chuck pullers going to do demo runs. We're not measuring them. They are where they are. Some test hooks ready for tomorrow. We've got the beautiful team from the Rocking Horse here from the Netherlands, who are going to try and show these English boys how it's done. So some of the UK teams wanted to have a test run tonight. I know time's ticking on, but the band are playing, the DJ's on. Go and have a look at either the top beer tent at the DJ or the power stage for the Funtime Frankies. So the first one we've just seen was the sledgehammer. Like I say, test runs, not measuring the distance. So just 2 trucks left. Next one will be the one from Mr. Charles, and then we'll finish on Duncan Clitheroe. And don't forget, folks, we are back tomorrow pulling. We will be here. Gates open at 1 o'clock. We plan to start pulling at 4. Obviously, as I told you, we will work around the weather. You can look at the forecast all you like, but until you get here and you see actually what the weather's doing, Sometimes, like I say, we can have our own little microclimate here in Great Eccleston, and you can see the rain going past us around the corner over the hills. We're just in this little valley here, and sometimes it does us in great stead, so that's exactly what we're hoping for tomorrow. Gates open at 1. We aim to start pulling at 4, but there's lots to do. There'll be bands on the power stage from 1 o'clock. The fun fair will be open. Also, we've got a chili eating competition tomorrow. Anybody wants to eat chilies on the power stage? Everybody say woo! Oh, well, that's it. You're having a go. You chili eating tomorrow? You can win a very small prize. We haven't decided yet. It might be a free chili. No, he's not up for that. So like I said, 2 trucks left. First one, Mr. Stephen Charles, then we'll see Duncan Clitheroe. Then it's beer o'clock, everybody. Oh, that's not gonna go. So the last one of the night, and then head on down to the power stage or head on up to the beer tent, whichever is your flavour. The Funtime Frankies are playing down there. Great band to see. But first we'll see Duncan Clitheroe with the Thirsty Turtle. Last one of the night, ladies and gents, and it's beer o'clock, Peach. Oh, then we're going to do the sheet. Damn, not quite beer o'clock. Here we go. And what a run to finish on from Duncan Clitheroe. So like I said, folks, that now concludes pulling for the night. If you've been watching us on the stream, thank you very much. Don't forget to join us tomorrow night on the stream for the ETPC Euro Cup. We'll be on the ETPC YouTube page tomorrow. Can I ask for Northwest staff please to stand by? We're going to sheet the track tonight. Northwest staff, please stand by. Fez, can you get the sheet roller please? Fez, if you can hear my voice, can you get the sheet roller please? And all Northwest staff, all hands on deck, we're going to sheet the track please.